Hello? Is there anyone in the tavern? Hello? I've just woken up from behind the counter. Been sleeping here basically since last stream. Not basically, completely since last stream. I went to sleep, slept for 26 hours, and now I've risen. Hi. I see a billion and alt. How we doing? How we doing? Big stretch. Ooh, nice. Nice steel fields. Nice steel. I reckon Billy is absolutely fuming. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm going to quickly start off with a few warm-ups whilst people are coming in anyway. How are we? How's our day been? "34 times hot, damn." And then 11. Deary dear. Okay. Straight lines, here we go. Yep. Need to change the system so that allows you an extra 5 seconds. Deary dear. Aren't we supposed to do world building on a Wednesday? I want to slow things down a little bit because we've been really churning out a lot of ideas, and the visuals are kind of falling behind a bit. Like, we haven't had a chance to finish the Tavern illustration, let alone start on literally anything else. So I thought that today I'd take it a little bit chill. I might shift it to more of like a monthly thing where we come up with ideas. Wednesday, I want to play around with the idea of Wednesday being dedicated to like just pieces that I haven't finished yet, but not my usual piece. So usual piece would be like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Then Wednesday can be, I don't know, work on the Tavern piece, work on the Spooky Forest piece that I started back in July. Good lord, it's been a while. Monthly lore recap Wednesday. Yeah. No, it just rolls off the tongue now, doesn't it? How are we? How's our day been? Hope we're doing well. I have been working on commission. Commission has been going very well. Client is very happy with commission, which I'm pleased to announce. But I'm unsure of... It's always hair. It's always hair. Whenever I get to hair... Can you have a 357 gold discount on a redeem, please? I don't think I've got that functionality to give you. I would if I could. Commission Ds. Brick. To the pit with Pretender. Snip. Just practicing straight lines with my shoulder, and it's going incredibly poorly. Okay, calm down. Just take my time. Focus for a second. Oh, there we go. We've got some straight lines again. Okay. Wasn't a fluke. Been working on your book again. You're only on chapter 3 of 25 to 30 chapter goal for the book. I mean, it's a good start. That's like, what, 10%? 10%'s not bad. 10%'s not bad. Your power's off from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. today. Frick. That's friggin' ages. What? 6 hours? 6 hours. That's rough. Sorry to hear it, bud. What'd you do in the meantime? I mean, we were just talking about reading books yesterday, right? You also just got more coconuts. This time around 30 to 40. Hot damn. That's a full roster of coconuts, yeah. Can you have some water? Yeah, you can have some water. Help yourself. Yeah. Drink up, dearie. Best stay hydrated. Hup. Okay, and then vertical lines. Oh. They're all curvy. Stop curving. Frick. This is why we practice. We'll occasionally end up with one decent one. That was a good one. 6 sounds right. Sure, definitely not 9. Did I say 6? Did I say 6 hours? 3, 5, 9. Yeah, why did I go, okay, 5 and then add 4? 6. 9 hours is tough. 9 hours is very tough. Go on, shoulder movement. There we go. Hi, Dust. Hi. How you going? Frick. Hup. No. Awful. Oh, good lord. These are the scratchings of an absolute madman. I mean, not inaccurate. Oh, that was a good one. No, awful. No, get rid of that one. No, laughing. Frick. Okay, sniper rules. Sniper rules, you take in the deep breath. Take in deep breath and hold it. No, that was awful. Sniper rules don't work at all. Happy with the first 3 chapters you have so far? So as of now, you have introduced 3 characters. 4 if you count one of the characters just sleeping. Hey, there you go. Boom. Good that you started with a slow introduction to characters, because it can get overwhelming if you're like, yeah, so the main character walks into a room and meets 17 characters all at the same time. Remember their names. It's just not going to happen. Whereas if you go about it a little bit one by one, you give the reader the opportunity to kind of draw straight lines. The reader the opportunity to absorb the information. These are better. Frick. Why do I comment? As soon as I comment, it just goes to show that I need to practice more. No. Yeah, there we go. Almost done. No, that was awful. Can't count that one. That was even worse. Oh, that was a good one. And then that one was all right. Okay, all right. We have our straight lines out of the way. Let's get stuck into things. It was also a severe heat wave today, apparently. Didn't really feel that much hotter than normal, but yeah. Yeah, no, Australia's experiencing some things today, yeah. No, I did feel the gusts of wind, yeah. In an awful mood yesterday, and today you woke up with a headache, so continuing the trend looks like, oh no. Do you have any pain meds? Try and get a dampen on it pretty quick. Very hard to pull off, but sometimes fun to put together a world based on a non-stop influx of information, characters and ideas, all in the wrong order, like the Metal Gear Solid series. Yeah, I can see that. It's one of those things where if you find world building a little bit too easy, or monotonous, or conventional, if you're at that stage of your world building career, then that sounds like an amazing way of switching things up a little bit. I think you said this before, but each chapter is going to be through the eyes of one of the main characters. Plus, now that you're back into writing, you realize that the book is heavy on the characters' emotions, not just for things, not for how things work in the world, but also how the characters experience their emotions, you guys. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, this is going to sound patronizing, but I don't mean it that way. I do not mean it that way. I do not mean it. I don't mean this in a patronizing way. I don't mean it in a patronizing way. At your age, frick, immediately, God. At your age, emotions are more raw, you know? So it makes sense that that would be one of the focuses of your storytelling, right? Because it's something that you very much so experience. So it makes sense that it would pour into your work. Here we go again. No. I kept it short. Kept it short that time. I didn't mean it in a patronizing way. It just so happened to immediately sound awful, okay? I know. It sounds horrendous, but I meant it in all the best ways. Should M. Night Shyamalan Super Saiyan make another Avatar movie? Oh, I mean, the Avatar enjoyer in me says no, because then it's like one less opportunity for somebody who is good at things have opportunity to do the thing. The enjoyer of terrible things in me, though, says, oh, why not give him a shot? Give him another shot. I need to darken the mosslings over here on the left. Next, I'm going to say throughout the... Yeah, back in my day, we used to write stories using only the shirt off of our back and sticks that we would find in the wild. And we were grateful for the things that we had. Unlike this generation with their TikToks and their iPads. Goodness gracious. Ungrateful heathens. Don't mean it in a patronizing way, but good job, champ. Glad you know what the word emotion is. That's a big word. Can you spell that? Yeah, okay. I didn't go that far. I refuse to accept that I went that far. I started writing on another short story that you're really happy with so far. You're really struggling with writing the dialogue for the one character. They're a mechanical greeter in a toy store, but you just can't get the feel you want across. What do you tend to use for inspiration? That tends to be the fix for me, is if I'm struggling to put something together, to imagine how I want it to like function, I find examples of where people have attempted similar things to, at the very least, see how they have attempted to solve the problem. I usually don't go like, oh, well, I'll do that solution as well. It's usually a case of like, oh, okay, you can approach it that way. Sweet. And it widens my thinking a little bit more laterally. But I don't know. I don't know in the case of writing. Regardless, I hope that you crack the nut. You finish your ZZZ run, then you go, yeah, okay, I will. No, I'll wait until then, and then I'll tease you mercilessly. Environment is really coming along. Oh, thank you, Polisher. Thank you. There's a lot that I need to fix, so I've come into this stream going, here we go, like bracing for all the reworks that I need to do, but I'm overall happy with the vibe. How you doing, Bollicher? Hope you're doing well. I think the only store you've been to with a greater is Mitre 10 and Bunnings Warehouse. I think the only store you've been to with a grater, as in like a cheese grater? I'm confused. Hi, Mystic. Hi, how you going? I'm working on landscape at the moment. I've got greeter. Yes, okay. Yep. That's entirely on me. I'm currently working on, okay, thank goodness that appeared on the right screen. Visuals, overlays. Here we go. I've got this visual of the tavern that I've had bouncing around for about a year and a half, 2 years at this point, maybe. About that amount of time, about 2 years, I've had this one. But I want to update it. Because one, I can do better than this now. And two, there are aspects of the tavern that are substantially different to how they were back then. So yeah, I'm doing like an updated version. Wrapping my head around exactly how I want to go about it, but getting there. You'll probably get there eventually. It's just hard to balance the pre-recorded feel you want with it, while also being able to, participate in the dialogue in a meaningful way. Yeah, okay. Well, it could be a case of they use the pre-recorded snippets to try and loosely apply to the scenario, but then there are some things that are like completely wrong. That could be fun, just as an idea. So an example might be, somebody's trying to shoplift, for example, and then the greeter's like, would you like to know how much that product is worth? As they're like leaving the store, like it applies to the scenario, but it doesn't quite apply exactly. There's like not a one-to-one. Time to lurk and keep cooking dinner. Oh, enjoy. Need to get better at environments. You got a smaller idea for a new piece tonight, which is D&D thing. Ah, sick. What idea? Please share. Essentially making mechanical Kenko at that. Yeah. Which sounds fun. It sounds fun. But you've come up with a for a new piece tonight, and it's D&D themed. Okay. If you would like to share, I am insanely keen, but only if you're okay to. Don't let me pressure you into sharing something you're not comfortable with. What layer are you? Tell me you're on the tree layer. Oh, you're on the glow layer. Okay, no, I'm not as offended. That's cool. That's fine. Maybe you should just make a giant list of possible phrases for it and see how far you can get with that. Well, that was my thought, yeah, is that you have your write-up of dialogue already, and then you try and have a conversation with that lineup of dialogue and see how you can fit them in awkwardly to still make sense. It's a big monster / small elf love story, like the two of them walking down a road away from a large town. Nice. Yeah, I can see it. Like, town in the background with maybe like a sunset over the town with like the road in front and them standing together as like a stark silhouette. Yeah. That's awesome. You could even do it from the town's perspective. Sorry, don't let this influence any of you, like any of the thoughts, but you could even do it from the town's perspective where you like see part of the wall and battlements and stuff, and then you just see them kind of like off in the distance, just the two of them as a silhouette towards the horizon or something. Oh, you could do so much stuff. You could do so much with it. Do you love Big Monster X small being love stories? The big guy's totally smitten with the elf, but for reasons he doesn't understand. A classic, like, learning how emotion work. Yeah. Okay, I had an image for this. Where it be? Breath of the Wild landscape. It wasn't one of the first images that came up. I should have new tavern. Perfect. Do you have a reference file? Do you have a reference file? Where art thou? Here? Perfect. Is this one? You need to incorporate some more like sub-cliffs and stuff. But you want them to be the main focus. Yeah, fair. Yeah, having them front and center then definitely makes sense. We have a section like that. Does that close things off too much? It might close things off too much. Yeah, it feels a little bit too claustrophobic on that right side now then. So instead, let's grab that dark tone and do just a little bit. Just like a little bit like that. Yeah, okay. We've got the complexity, but it still feels open. Cool. This tree is no good. No good is maybe a bit of a harsh way of putting it, but this tree is not in the right spot. We need this little guy to sit substantially lower, and then maybe some of, yeah, perfect, yes, some of that light to come through the branches. Perfect. Then we cut off all of that. Then we cut off all of that. Yeah, that feels better because it's sitting on that cliff and you're looking up at it. Therefore, the cliff edge here, I'll show you. Cliff here, tree here. I'm a tree, hello. You're down here looking up at the tree. Your line of sight can't see this bit down here. It can only see this bit and up. Therefore, I needed to trim all of that bit down there because it doesn't make sense to see all the roots and stuff. That's basically it. In other news, you're going to pick up your new jacket from the post office, so you'll be looking for it. Yeah, no stress. Oh, that's exciting. Your new old jacket, right? I'm excited. I'm excited for you. Thinking the town should be walled, so you don't have to draw a bunch of tiny buildings. Just some rooftops and some towers, maybe? Yeah, yep. Because even the smallest towns have to have some defensive measurements, right? Because otherwise, wolves, bandits, goblin camps, undead, whatever it happens to be. If they decide to siege the town, they need some sort of defense. Otherwise, they're gone, wiped from existence. Perfect. Okay. That tree feels way better. That bit down there feels way better. This down here is fine. Maybe we can carve off a little bit to... Oops. Oh, that's one layer. Good to know. Thanks, me. Thanks, past me. Carve that off a little bit. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I need to blend these into the wall a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Pumpkin Unicorn. Oh my goodness, an incredible name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? I need to blend the mosslings into the wall more. Because they're technically like rock... they're rock bugs, right? They'd mostly be blending in. Like, not to the point where you can't see them, but... Usually try to do minimal layers, so you get the feeling on that being a single layer. Yeah. It's a habit that I've had to break because I came from acrylic paint on canvas, and that, as you can imagine, is all on one layer, right? What are we working on today? We are working on a big breaking ads. No. Traditional to digital is quite the jump. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Hi, kitty. If you're not in ads, let me know. Because otherwise, I'll chill. Take a swig of water and just vibe. You don't seem to be in ads? Ah, oh, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. But yeah, I started with traditional, which is on one layer, as you can imagine, and then moved to digital. And I liked the fact that with traditional, I could just dance around the layer and work on whatever I wanted at the time, whatever felt right. But with digital, you can't really do that. You have to maneuver through the layers in order to work on the things that you want to. And it's something that I've had to learn slowly but surely. Trial by fire style. We're almost back. We're almost back. Oh, I feel so sorry for Pumpkin Unicorn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ads are always the worst timing. Welcome back. Hi, Pumpkin Unicorn. Welcome back properly. Sorry. That was awful timing. Awful time. It's automatic. Like every half hour, it runs a little bit of ads. But to answer your question, I'm working on a tavern illustration. So this was what I had previously from a couple of years ago of what the tavern looks like. This tavern that we're in. It's a little bit antiquated though, in the sense that the location that it's in has kind of changed a little bit since then. And then also I'm capable of doing better nowadays. So taking it as an opportunity to upgrade things a little bit. You dodged the ads? Oh, glad to hear, glad to hear. How are you going? How's your day been? Adds a lot of freedom, but also can be a big pain for sure. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Cloud, getting it just over the line. Get a look at this freaking meat board. Oh, Cloud, you can't compliment me like that. I'll get embarrassed. Is this going to stay black and white? No, I'm just... I'm keeping it black and white for now because I've made the mistake in the past of moving to color immediately and then freaking out because all of my values are wrong. Whereas when I work in black and white here, I can tell, like for example, at the moment, I dislike the fact that the middle ground all kind of blends in together, and that's a value problem more than anything. So I can fix it now with minimal effort on my part, minimal as compared to if I had to like repaint a section. So I'm sorting out all of these problems from now, then I'll start adding color. And update and upgrade? Yeah, yep. I'm really hesitant to reattempt older pieces because I get in my head about it, you know, like, oh, what if I can't do better? What if I do worse than last time? Oh God, have I improved? Have I not improved? I need to get out of my head. I need to just do it because I want to. Just be able to do it because I want to. Hi Cloud, how you doing, bud? A neat way to do it. How does adding the color work? Do I just use a transparent brush? No, I tend to just go in with just a paintbrush. It's probably wise to just go in with a transparent brush. But I don't do that because I'm not wise. I'm quite unwise. You got to try that now. Sicky, yeah, I did hear, bud. I did hear. You're resting up though, yeah? Got the cold and flus and stuff? Never thought of that. Yeah, I found out about it through, there's an art YouTube channel called Proco. They're essentially like an art academy, right? Where they go through and they host a whole bunch of tutorials on how to do perspective. They have tutorials on how to do character design. They have have tutorials on how to do line work, blah, 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 studies, everything. And they had a video about concept work, like concept artwork. And the featured artist that they brought on was working in black and white. And it made complete sense to me. So yeah, no, that fully makes sense. Fully makes sense. Get all of the difficult stuff out of the way first, and then you can always switch to rendering and stuff afterwards. You had work today, just can't get to sleep. Sorry, bud. Good at saving his own time is not a statement anybody would put. Yeah, exactly. I will 100% go down the most difficult path on purpose, of my own volition. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful too. That's okay, we can fix those. Love using gradient maps for grayscale to color conversions. Really? I'm not familiar with gradient maps. How do they work? Because I'm familiar with filters, but I've never heard of gradient maps before. Maybe I have, maybe just not that term specifically. Yeah, there we go. They're sitting more appropriately in the background. They're just kind of blending in the way that I want them to. Perfect. Excellent. Now to fix this problem with the background. The background needs to sit a little bit more separately from the middle ground. You're having the same issue with everything blending together? Popping in here may have just saved you a bunch of headache. There you go, boom. Generally speaking, it's a problem of contrast. It doesn't necessarily have to be tonal contrast like this. It could also be shape contrast. So do you have a lot of square things and no round things? It could be color contrast. Do you have a lot of blues, but you don't have any oranges to make the blues pop, you know? Tonal contrast is the thing that I struggle with. I can do the other stuff, no problem. This is the problem that I always have. Because like, even in terms of shape contrast, like I've got the straight lines, I've got the curvy lines next to each other to create like tension and stuff. Not a problem. And then on all of my pieces, my color is fine. My color is fine. It's always tone. You think you figured out generally what the magic disciplines are going to be? Oh, nice. Today on my dust doesn't like autumn. It's 5 degrees Celsius and heckin' windy. At least it's not currently but there you go, boom. That was your allotted complaining time. Back to walking. No, please, by all means. I'm down to hear more. Dust, your nemesis? Yeah. Just the maps, the values to the color. It just maps the values to the colors, like converting the 50% gray to a certain color, if that makes sense. Right, okay, so like if this value here is the same value as here, it would make both of those things the same color. Interesting. Okay. Like your last piece, Wilbur, was easy because all of the black between the color sections. Yeah, and that creates that pop. It creates that contrast, right? Where you've got high saturation, low saturation, high saturation, low saturation, and it creates that tension. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, okay. Why are we beeping? Dust out here making enemies on enemies on enemies. I have to ride a weird line of needs to be brighter here, but can't be brighter than here, and this can't be much brighter than it currently is. I mean, it kind of could be. How bright can we go? 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 Only one way to know. Does that look okay? Yeah, that kind of works. I mean, it brings it forward to almost like directly on top of the waterfall, which is a little bit concerning. Allergic to accidentally did identity thievery on you. Cloud, if anything, it was me who did, because I introduced the pit. Dust just went along with it. If anything, I'm your nemesis. What program do I use? I use Clip Studio Paint. I used to use Photoshop, but Photoshop was the worst. I didn't blame Dust last time. I said we worked together. Stuff for your presence, idiot. Wow. When? This was when we, this is the Pit Gandhi Goblin King, incident from like a year and a half ago. A conspiracy. I mean, well, I mean, we can't admit to it being a conspiracy because then it wouldn't be a conspiracy anymore. We wouldn't be able to wear the cloaks if everybody knew. So I'm going to say no, it's not. Loving the brushes I'm using. See, we look. Yeah. I use. Let's see. This one is Kyle's Real Oils Round Bristle Perfect. Good lord, it's a mouthful. But I mean, hey, it works. You'll take credit for whatever suffering you may or may not have caused. Deary dear. Wait. But, Cloud, I thought in your lore you were a hill giant named Cloud. I'm confused. Get copyright infringed. Boom. Okay, we could go brighter. We did go brighter. We did go brighter with the roof. You'll love to see it, which means because we went brighter, it means the background can get a little bit brighter as well. You're a giant, but the goblins raised you. Ah, okay. Here's where there's a bit of a difference. The Goblin King is the king of the pit, but is not the king of the goblins. Is the king of all of the denizens of the pit. 11 times. Hot damn. Well, it started with just like the Goblin King and Pit Gundy, to be honest. with the two denizens of the pit for the longest time. You need to venture into the pit and serve the Goblin King some papers. Oh, you tell him, Cloud, you tell him. Oh, no. Speaking of venturing into the pit. Dearie dear. Sorry, Pixie. Enjoy the trip. How you going, bud? That Goblin King is a wonderful sovereign who you highly respect. Oh, very political of you. Very good. Very good. You survive another day with that kind of with that kind of talk, Pixie. Well done. At the beginning of the universe, there were two equal and opposite forces. The Goblin King and Pit Gundy. There were two. See the magic disciplines? Yeah, I did give them a peruse, but not to the point. Not. I literally went from like working straight to stream, so I wasn't able to sit there having a proper read of them yet. Okay, if we brighten this part behind the tavern here, we should be... Yeah, we can pop it forward. Yes, perfect. Okay. And then if we can bring a little bit... Yeah, okay. Yep, this is doable. I should actually say words that mean things. If I lighten the gradient underneath the rocks here on the right, it'll give the same feeling of the rocks in the background where its proximity to the water has illuminated the bottom part and it gets darker as the further it goes up. I just meant their names. Ah, yep. Yeah, I mean, they seem good. Gives good solid identity. It doesn't read as a system that I've seen in the past, so very much so sets itself apart. I reckon it works. Pumpkin, I correct me if I'm wrong, but your wording implies that you also work on art stuff. And your expertise with value maps implies that you work in digital. That's really cool. What kind of stuff do you work on? You worry astomancy is too obtuse, but you guess having one thing players got to learn is okay. Yeah. No, they don't seem too wordy. It's okay. This high perception. I'm sorry. I absolutely sniped you with that one. My bad. I don't know. As soon as I hear like, oh, I've got a peer who does stuff like me, I get excited. That's my B. Sorry. That's reading way better. That's reading way better. Got caught. Pumpkin super cool. I know. I've been given amazing advice already. How you going, Toma? You do art? You also a clip user. Ooh. Oh, the similarities. The Venn diagram between us is slowly becoming a single circle. Next, you're going to say that your name is Mahali. No, that's awesome. That's really cool. So no nether portal anymore? I don't think there ever was a nether portal. We spoke about the doors in the tavern leading to different places, but I don't think portals were the word used. I've got a distinct difference in my head between them. Might not be for the same people. Might not be the same for other people. Pumpkin probs didn't say, but Pumpkin has an OG D&D book out. What? Excuse me? Your name is all... I freaking knew it. They admit it. In the original piece. Oh, the archway over to the left. This one, where it's got the lantern hanging up and you go like through it in order to get to the thing. I don't believe so. I mean, there's this shape over here on the left that kind of emulates it. It's not the same though. A 19, hot damn. But you've got a source book? Excuse me, Pumpkin? What? That's insanity. I would love to see. If you've got it on hand and you can quickly shoot me a link, I would love to see. It's really cool. I'd imagine so. No. It got funded and everything. Hot damn. Yeah, Gib. Have no choice now, Pumpkin. You must provide the people have spoken. Oh no. If you're honestly not comfortable with sharing, no stress, no pressure. But if you can find it in your pumpkin-shaped heart to to share us a link, I would love to see. Oh. I can hear the cat yodeling inside. She gets so pissed off whenever I start streaming. She's like, ugh, I wasn't hanging out with you before, but now I can't hang out with you. Yes! Let's have a look. Oh my god. Estora. Estora is a fantasy animal world inspired by Mouseguard, Root, and Bloomburrow. As an artist's love letter to the TTRPG. Oh, it's so good! That's so cool. 31 pre-made characters. 30 items, 20 potions, 36 food items. Oh my god. How freaking cute is this? Sorry for the flashbang. It's very bright, but look beyond the glare. How cute is this? That's so cool. The little item cards. They're like the scientific journal breakdowns. The like sketches and stuff. Oh, it's so good. That's so cool. You get some dice if you help with the Kickstarter. So freaking good. Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go check on the yodeling cat. BRB. BRB, I'll be right back. The cat do be yodeling. She's literally just outside of my room, crying about the fact that I've died. I'm right here. Stop. Dice. I know. Beautiful, right? So cool. So freaking cool. You get flashbanged by the Kickstarter all the time. I wonder how my Kickstarter is going. Oh, dear God, the brightness of 1,000 suns. Oh, turn it off. Show Kitty. Kitty's in the hallway. If Kitty decides to come in here and decides to get on cam, I'll do it, but I don't like picking her up if I don't have to, just because she doesn't like being picked up. Kitty. She's doing okay. I mean, apart from the fact that she thought that I was dead, she's doing okay. But I'm not where she wants me to be. Correct. Yeah, I'm not out there doing other stuff that she can interrupt me with. She knows that if she comes in here while I'm streaming, that I'll keep doing stream, and she hates that. Absolute worst. The cat showing up on camera to tell you things immediately after luring Mahali away. Yeah. Like I go looking for her. I can't find her anywhere in the house, and she co-opts stream, kidnaps everybody. No, being lured over. You think you've seen that one too? Looks very cool. It looks insane, right? Won't she lay on the graphics tablet? No, she doesn't. She doesn't like being on the desk. She's like tentatively walked around on the desk before, but she jumps off pretty quick. She doesn't like being up here. I don't know why. She'll we've got a couple of chairs around like the eating table, and she'll jump up onto the backs of those, and those are like super high off the ground. I don't know why she's weird about the desk. If you pss hard enough, the kitty will come. I mean, you can certainly try. The classic DM line. DM, I would like to lure the kitty over. Okay. You can certainly try. Can you roll an animal handling check for me? Type in exclamation mark. Oh, good lord. As you try and lure the cat over, you don't notice that the floorboards in the tavern start to shift, and you actually fall into the pit. That's rough. That's rough. You should really have a good night. Rest up, bud. Get better soon, please. Hydrate, rest, nutrients, all that jazz. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Your cat, if you're reading or drawing on tablet, she uses it as a bed. No, thankfully she doesn't do that with me. You'll leave? Oh, dearie dear. 5-minute scribble? Okay. What do you want? What would you like, Cloud? What is on the menu? 5 minutes. You want to charm the cat here with your natural cat whimsy? Oh, a 10 is rough. A 10 is rough. It's about on the cusp. I think with a 10, you kind of just have to wait to see what the cat does. Cloud serving that pit bastard his papers. Sure. Yeah, that's doable. Sweet. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. does the job. I can do that now. Oops. I've got some gaps. There we go. The Grimble Grumbles. Drop down a layer. Let's snooze the ads. Frick, a bit of multitasking that's never gone afoul. Red pants for anger, obviously. Oh. Then the legal documents here, like so. How much time we got? Ah, we've got time. We got time. We've got some time. We've got some time. Good enough for now. Then we need this business going on. Come on, work with me. Work with me. Layer above. And then we need shadows. Quick, 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 quick. Ah, wrong brush. Surely I've got like no time left. Yeah, I've got like no time left at this point. I'm happy with that. Okay. That's it. Done. The Mike Hogarth cosplay, of course. Yeah. You mean business. 100%. 110%. We grab it. And we plonk it into armchair. There you go. Ba-boom. Your 5-minute scribble, good sir. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you liked it. What was this? Oh, that was my lines. Okay. I was like, I had a second untitled document. You've checked in twice. That's okay. That's okay. You got to start somewhere. Why do you always have little prospector? Because you have to. Because you're a big, strong giant. You feel like even if you roll a nat 20, the cat still won't come because cats do be that way? Yeah. What? You rolled a 20? Frick you. Just the one ear flick acknowledgement? Yeah. The one ear flick to let you know that they are pissed. A slow blink from far away? Yeah. A very political response. Like, I see. Thank you for recognizing that I exist. I appreciate that. Didn't fully listen to what the prompt was, and your first thought was, wasn't copyright lawsuit, but divorce papers? I mean, hey, I wouldn't divorce the Pit King, given that he's got such a big pile of stuff, but that's just me. Had to split a few coconuts, fair. Eat some banana, ooh, yum. Nat 20, legendary resistant. Yeah, no, cats can just be like, yeah, you know what? I burn my legendary resistance to just say, frick you. Oh, freaking called it. Straight to the pit. Okay, so we lightened the background a little bit more. We can darken this bit a smidge and pull it forward. Just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny little bit. Return. So you had all good. How have you been finding the project, by the way, Kitty? The project. How have you been finding it? There you go. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Get better soon. Oh no. Sorry, bud. That's rough. Welcome to the pit. Yep. Oh. A quest already? It's only been an hour. Well, the quest is how it be, you know? Ooh, art quest. Yeah. What layer? Of course, you have the tree layer. Of course. Why wouldn't the cliff be made of tree? One of the coconuts exploded, because of like how you cut it, or do they just sometimes do that? That sounds awful. I mean, potentially refreshing, I guess, depending on how hot it is. It's been really fun. Making the actual model is delayed because you keep changing your mind on an outfit. You might commission someone to do the character design because you feel your skill in clothes does not match your vision. Yeah, fair. I mean, it looked pretty good. Because the coconut is still hot. Right. Right. I see. Welcome back. Did we get any fun ads? I got an ad for a sports watching service yesterday while I was watching somebody else. And the only thought that crossed my mind was, I thought that these companies were supposed to be stealing my data, right? Whose data are they stealing for my profile? Not mine. Got a shot of it straight now. Oh, hot damn. Yeah, no, coconut splitting sounds like a quick time event, actually, now that you describe it. You officially have your new jacket now? Yes, that's so exciting. That's awesome. New old jacket acquired, not required. I mean, I suppose required as well, but... You forgot to claim your spot in the... No pit today. No pit today. Nice dodge. Axe body spray ad. Very wrong because you have perfumes. Well, I mean, not very wrong. At least there's like there's a tangential interest there, right? Whereas I keep getting ads for like the military and what was the other one? The military sports ads. I suppose the ready-made pasta, like the pasta in a cup, is fine. Like, yeah, I'll take that one. Took a picture of the package to send to your parents, and you accidentally turned out really aesthetic. Hell yeah. You know what that means, Dust. You have the gift. I think I'm getting pretty close to starting to add color to this. I think I'm pretty happy with a lot of the values that I'm seeing. Yeah. If anything, I should maybe bump the brightness of the water up here at the front, because water's just like built different like that, you know. Pick scent. Oh, I'll give it a look. In a second. Oh, it's all lined up. Yes. The bag is lined up with your shoe, is lined up with the pathway. The distribution of the leaves is just really pleasing. The half and half presence of subject and no subject in the frame is like really well balanced. How'd you manage that? Yeah, and then the colors all match up really nicely as well. Good lord. Dust, you might just have a career in the fashion photography industry. You just built different. Yeah. No, that's clearly that is what I'm being shown with that picture. Mahali, you can take this picture if you really wanted to. Even if you really wanted to. Do I do values on the tavern itself, or do I go frick it? It's probably fine and just commit to putting color and start rendering. I want to go with the frick it option because, of course, I do. Because I want to be able to start painting stuff. And you know what? I can. I'm my own boss. I can do whatever I want. Frick you, me. I'll regret it in like 5 minutes, but that's fine. Freedom. Okay, how do we want to start? Start with the environmental stuff, I think. It's all environment, frick. I mean like the outside periphery stuff. Foreground rock. You do actually really like taking pictures, so there was an inkling of effort, aside from the bag being without the label, waiting for the wind to not mess it up, so you could see the logo, but you got way more reward than effort. I mean, sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes it's just like that, where photographers will just sit there perched on the side of a mountain. Like, I'm going to wait until daylight breaks, and then I'll get like a really nice God ray shot of the side of this mountain. And then as they go to take the picture, a bird takes flight, and they're like, oh God, I got to wait for like a millisecond longer. And then they snap the picture. It's like, I couldn't have planned that picture. It just happened. And obviously they've got the skill to like capture the moment, but there's a degree of just happenstance in photography. A degree. a lot of it is skill. I don't want to take it away from photographers. Okay. Commit. Here we go. Let's plan the colours. Okay, I procrastinate a little bit. Give me at least this little bit of procrastination. Planning colours. What do we want? We want... These kind of colours are nice. Warm, interesting. Goes well with a blue. Speaking of a blue, if I can incorporate a little bit of that here, that would be quite nice. Then the green into the blues. Up there could work quite nicely. Add a bit of warmth there. The rock back there can be brighter, like that. Also, you're looking for this tarot app you keep getting an ad for. It markets itself as Duolingo for tarot reading, and you came across an app that boasted AI-assisted tarot reading. What's the freaking point? The concept of that makes you want to start a riot. What? It's like playing solitaire. AI-assisted. It's like, excuse. That's the entire point. It's the entire point is to like whatever. That's very silly to me. Especially after you've been fed nothing but AI-assisted scheduling while looking for a decent calendar app. Yeah, no, it's annoying because I completely agree. It's really annoying. Speaking of, though, Pinterest has just recently released like a filter that allows you to ignore AI results. It's not perfect, like I'll still get the occasional one that comes through, but it's so nice. It's so nice to have a button. Every other method that I've got to search for reference images, I have to go through a lot of pain to actually filter things out. But this is just, it's just giving it to me. It's just giving it to me with a button, and I love it. Is that information correct? Correct. Hi Biz, how you going? Hope the week's been good so far. God forbid someone wants to do something themselves. Yeah. Speaking of photos, you keep getting ads for a phone with a bunch of AI features, including an assistant instructing you how to take a good photo. And it's like, why? Yeah. It takes away from the joy a little bit, I agree. You'll have to see if you can do that in Pinterest yet. When you checked last time, option wasn't there for you. We could quickly do it now if you've got a hand free. If you go into Pinterest, then you go to your profile. There's a little settings cog in the bottom left of your profile. When you've clicked on the settings cog, you go to the thing that says settings at the top. Then you go to, where is it? Refine your recommendations. If you go to refine your recommendations, there's a Gen AI interests section, and you can just turn all of it off, literally everything off, and it reduces your AI results by like 99%. It's really, really, really nice. Really, 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 really nice. AI has been used by scientists and such for decades, like since the 80s, 90s with simulations, etc. It was rebranded by bunches of rich people to gain massive funding because all the new AI companies are large language models. It's more the generative AI stuff that's recent. So the AI, yeah, like it works similarly, but the AI generative engines are the kind of the new thing that have kind of co-opted the term. It's really annoying. Rant done. Thanks for coming to your TED Talk. Oh, it was good to be here. Thank you. Thank you for having me. AI isn't the worst part of AI. LLMs are. Yeah. Still not there. You might need to update your app. Yeah, that might be it. That could be it. Because I'm just using the website. You could try through Safari or whatever like search engine you've got on your phone. AI is a general term for any assisted intelligence tool. Yeah. Generative AI is what you have a problem with. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't have an issue with AI tools being used by scientists to like come up with new models for what are they called? God, antibiotics and stuff. Like coming up with new formulas and like coming up with cures for cancer. That's sick. That's awesome. But it seems so unnecessary to try and weave it into everything. Like, really? Do we have to? Good AI, and then there's AI pretending to be a reliable source of by plagiarizing others' work, also making stuff up. Yeah. There was a video that came out by Kurzgesagt, if you've heard of them before. They're like an infographic science channel on YouTube, where they essentially ran through like at first we were excited for AI tools because we thought it would speed up our process a little bit and make it easier for our writers to like go through the process of writing things up. I don't agree with that mentality, but hey, like it's not the point. The point is that they were essentially like, yeah, so we got them to come up with prompts for us for like information for the particular subject that we're looking at. And 20% of what they gave us was just blatantly incorrect, just like blatantly fantastical information that the AI just thought that we wanted to hear, so it gave it to us. The thought of that being applied to everything is terrifying to me. The thought of like 20% of everything in life being wrong just by default as a base level. No, thank you. Let alone the moral problems, you know. Gen AI is where your main issue is, but the specific situation is just frustrating that everything has to market itself as AI assisted. They put so much resources into the AI part, the rest of the app is just stinky doo-doo. Well, that's kind of part of why I left Photoshop, was because they kept charging me increased premiums for tools that they were adding that, one, I didn't want to use, two, was never going to use, and three, I had a moral problem with the fact that they were implementing them. I don't know, it's silly. Annoying. Fun. Read dystopian. Fact. A dystopian fact, yeah. There's a study that tested an AI managing emails by giving it blackmail material and an email chain talking about shutting it down. And in like 80% of cases, it decided to use the blackmail to try and keep itself from being shut down. Yes, see, that's what I'm talking about. Welcome back, Billy. Welcome back. Are you trying to tempt Toma? Yes. Dearie dear. You fiend. Timer, don't fall for it. It's clearly a trick. Ah, brick. Okay, Toma. You look up from your table that you're drinking from your tankard at, and you see that there's a dagger embedded in the post next to the bar. You walk up to the dagger and you see there's a parchment suspended from it. You rip down the parchment and it has a wax seal, implying that it's some sort of bounty or quest. You break the seal, unfurl the parchment, and it reads: "The silent Duskwalker is wanting something strange used as a lantern. Use only curved lines." Ooh, that is freaking specific. Okay. What do you reckon? Is this a quest that you'd be able to embark on? Is this within your skill set? Do you reckon you could do it? Jackson, everyone, you hate straight lines. Ah, get gosh. Freaking wrecked. If you do agree to embark on this quest, Toma, about how much time do you want to give yourself for this task? Straight lines? Too queer for that? Hell yeah. Get done. Get done all straight lines. Let's say 15 minutes. Okay, 15 minutes. The parchment has been signed. The deal has been made. And the Duskwalker is expecting. I'm excited to see what kind of lantern are we going to end up with. It's so cool. I know. I can't wait to see what lantern. It's sick. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be super cool. Thank you, Billy. Yep. So in theory now, if I desaturate that color and add it to the background, that should sit back there quite nicely. The blue / cyany color is popping quite well. I do like that. Trees should sit well there. The candle bugs can sit somewhere between a yellow and a white, depending on what looks better at the time. I'll give it its due course, just to see where it sits at, and then we'll carve away that little rock, and then I think we're good. I think we've got all of the elements that we need to put this piece together. Cool. Let's try a color draft. Let's try a color draft with a transparent pen. See what happens. Because I've never tried that before. I've never tried that. Sounds interesting. I'll give it a go. Would it be brush density? It's sitting at 80 at the moment. Let's drop it down to like 20. No, it's sitting on top of everything. I can kind of see through it, but that's not quite what I'm after. Let's bump that back up to 80. If that's the case, then maybe I'll drop this entire layer's opacity down to 20%. See what happens. Bink, bink. I mean, that's a start. It's a start. Mate, you successfully conned, you mean encouraged. Yep, good catch. Toma to take on a quest. You're going to make yourself waffle and melted chocolate with banana. Oh, yum. Sounds delicious. Good save, buddy. I don't think Toma has caught on to anything. I think it's been a successful prank. A little bit lighter to there. Like a like a Constitution saving throw. Yeah. 14's not bad. Not bad at all, not too bad. How you going, bud? What does an entry into the tavern with a 14 look like? Trying to wake up. Oh no. I mean, emphasis on the trying, right? That's good. I feel like this doesn't get the job done. I should just start on the proper layer. Let's just start on the proper layer, I think. Since your little potion shop is in the tavern, maybe it's less that you entering the tavern and more that you're opening the closet door to the shop and announcing that it's open for business with a little magic fanfare. Oh, with like the confetti and stuff. Yeah, okay. Just a pocket full of confetti thrown out into the tavern. I like that. Excellent. You slept well? Slept pretty decently. Ah, good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I actually slept okay last night. I slept okay last night and slept for a good amount. Oh, it was good. It was late. Like, I got to sleep late, but it was undisturbed, solid sleep. I am super chuffed. Yeah, this is hooray for sleep okay. Yeah, exactly. Hooray for voice crack. My logic is, one, I would just want to utilize maroon, but two, usually the shadows are quite cool. Usually the shadows are quite cool because you're using a very cool light source in the form of the sky. But because of how limited the sky's influence is, I want to keep the shadows quite warm and the water quite cool. And then what I can do, what I can do is this. I can start with that. And then not explain myself. I can do this. I can introduce a little bit of cyan down the bottom and have it gradiating up. So everything's quite cool towards the pool. Unless you're a fool. In which case, go back to school. I don't know. That kind of works, right? Because rocks rule? Don't be a tool. That was obvious. It was right there. Frick. Think you got like 6 hours, but you had accidentally napped for a couple of hours yesterday, afternoon, evening, so you just needed to top it off. Yep. No, my body yearns for the my body yearns for the what's it called? The hibernation. My body yearns for the hibernations. So it doesn't like when I go, I'm just gonna sleep for 4 hours today because I have to get up early. My body goes, and then I have to try and convince it, like, no, you slept for an extra bit in the afternoon yesterday. My body goes, I don't care. If you haven't slept for 10 hours, what's the point? Dude, after waking up, so your body does crave the sleep. You have stuff to do later. Yeah, fair. Welcome back. How'd we go? Did anything life-changing happen during the ads? Did I miss something? Speaking of having stuff to do, good time for you. Yeah, go. Oh, food time for you. Yeah, fair. No, go. Go eat. Food's important for like eating and stuff. Really giving you the vibe of that one underground grove you painted to go with that big plant guardian guy you drew. Oh, from freaking ages ago with the trees. I remember that one. That was a really cool image. How long do you have? You've got to keep track. Let's have a look. You have... you accepted it 15 minutes ago, but you're going to have an extra couple of minutes here or there. It's entirely self-motivated in the sense that if you want to keep going with a piece for a little bit longer, you absolutely can. The only reason why I offer the time restraint is for people who let pieces run away a little bit, where they're like, it's been 3 months and I want to work on something else, but I'm stuck on this piece. If you give yourself a time limit, then it breaks you out of that. If you're giving yourself 15 minutes, I don't think you're at risk of falling into that dilemma. What you also made your little muslings for originally. Really? It was for that project. Okay. I'm putting the dots together. But yeah, Tommy, if you want to give yourself like an extra little buffer of time, you absolutely can. Okay, we have the cyan coming up. Yeah, perfect. Cool. Then logic dictates that the further up we go, the less saturated and the darker it gets, maybe? Should say that in human words. Logic dictates that the further up I go, because of how saturated it is down the bottom, it should get desaturated and darker up towards the top. Maybe. Because if it's a flat gradient heading up, then the pillar feels very two-dimensional. Where how to display it? It feels very two-dimensional, right? It feels very two-dimensional. Whereas as soon as you add a little bit of tonal gradient to it as well, it can kind of give it a bit of a diagonal slant. Have sent it. See the little guy scattered. Ooh. Yeah. The little guys on the... Yeah, yep. Ashy little guys down in the corners. I did not see a little turtle frog thing. That's fantastic. I did see a little mussling there though. They're so cute. So cute. Yeah, and then I can see with the like underground ceiling business. Yeah. No, it's awesome. I can definitely see the. I can definitely see the vibes. Definitely see the vibes. The lighting, right? Hello, hi Billy, hi. You're done then? Let's have a look. Let me know when it's in, so I can geek out. It's sent. Oh my god. Excuse me? Talking about lighting. Excuse you. That's so freaking cool. It's like a lantern made out of a bead? Or is that a pot? Because I'm seeing... Oh, that's so cool. The lighting is so sick. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. A little light orb of some sort. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. No, well done. Well done. Very, 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 very well done. Oh, I'm a pencil warrior. Nice. Very pretty. Incredibly pretty. Incredibly pretty. Not even to mention, I just want to point out a particular detail that I like. Just give me a second. This up here, enhance. This up here, so good. So good. You captured the bounce lighting from the lantern and then you've just left everything else to the imagination. Oh, 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 beautiful. Well done on completing your quest, Toma. Very, very, very well done. I reckon who requested the job? It was, the Duskwalker. I reckon the Duskwalker is going to be over the moon with that one. Hell yeah. Beauty of 15-minute sketches. Just let the brushstrokes do the line arting. I wish I had that confidence. I wish I had that confidence. I spend all of my time doing paintings that take like a million years. So anytime it's like, Bahali, quickly, here, a napkin. Do a quick thing. Do a quick thing. I struggle every time. Yeah, like this. Exactly like this. 5-minute sketch, here we go. Excellent. Noctua, do you know what you would like? That's what these are for. They are. They are for that. Yep. Are you aware of what you would like for your 5-minute sketch? Spent an hour and a bit working on misproportioned legs. Toma smashed out amazingness in 15 minutes or less. Wizardry. No. Sorry, I'm not gonna downplay it. An insane amount of hard work. An insane amount of hard work. A mossling. Okay, I can do a mossling. I can do a mossling in the style of Toma's. Just go with the brushstroke. Yeah, okay. No, I can give that a go. I've got one in mind as well. Yep, perfect. Prepare the timer juice. 15 minutes on the clock. That's a lie. 5 minutes on the clock. Okay. All right. I got this. Zen. Here we go. Got this. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Freaking launch. Something like this. Off to a brilliant start. Move over. Ah! Scorpion musk. Yeah. Yeah. How much time? We've got time. We've got time. Up there. Frick, that's way too dark. Does that even work? Yes, kind of. And then break. I got to do all the break it, boss. It's not. It's doable. It's doable. Almost out of time. And then a layer underneath. Frick. Too dark. Too light. There we go. Oh, dear, dear. You love him? Yeah, no, it's a little guy. I do want to fix like one little thing. Just add a dark bit there, just to separate it a little bit. It's something. It's something. Just little guys. But probably one of my better ones. Probably one of my better 5-minute sketches, to be honest. You guys believed in me, and it ended up with a thing. There we go. A little signature down the bottom. Quick little screen cap. And there we go. into the She-Rat. These guys are great to make some quick sketches of. 100%. Favorite part is that he doesn't have a sharp tail. Yeah, you know, absolutely useless. Like, functionally useless as a scorpion, but definitely looks like a scorpion. 100%. What a cute thing. Yeah, just a little dude. Just a little thing. Drinks menu started on last week. That was late into last stream. Late into the last Wednesday stream. Opened your potion shop, and as soon as you came by, you chucked a timer potion. Speaking of, let's put this away, because I've actually remembered for once. He's a cutie. You want a plushie of him? But he's dangerous. Look, he's got a little stinger at the back. Incredibly dangerous. Incredibly dangerous. You are right, though. It's about it's about practicing like that. And I should do that more often if that's a skill that I want to pick up. Rar. I don't think mosslings would make a rar noise. I don't think so. I'm imagining just like little skittering click clacks of stones and stuff. If you insist, frick. It's on time. Yes. It's on cooldown. Hell yeah. Take that. Get done. Soft little click clacks. Yeah. You know those you know, you can get like magnets that you roll around in your hand. Obviously those come with like a little bit of a buzz as they like reattract to each other and stuff, but I'm imagining that kind of click clack noise. Just wait 20 seconds, frick. 20 seconds? God, okay, I'll try and get as much as I can done in 20 seconds. Kappa? Yeah, okay. Believe it when I see it. I used to have a collection of rocks. Not a big collection, but a collection nonetheless, of nice rocks. That, because my grandma used to live on a beach. It was a terrible beach. Like, half of why I'm terrified of the ocean is because of that beach. But still, she used to live on the beach. Like on the edge of the beach, whatever. So, you know, on a semi-daily basis or whatever, we'd go down to the beach and like dip a toe in the water. And I would collect nice rocks that would just feel nice in the hand. There'd be teeny tiny little pebbles like this, right? Nothing too substantial. But I kind of miss having something like that. Just a collection of knick-knack things. I don't have a conventional collection of like, I collect like pop vinyls, or I collect jumpers, or whatever happens. Like, I don't really have a collection like that. I kind of collect enamel pins, but not really. I'd like to have a collection of just like cool sticks or cool rocks or something. I don't know, it'd be fun. Something that I could, I don't know, use as an excuse to get my eyes peeled whenever I'm going out. Collection of rocks on the beach near your grandparents' old... Yeah, something like that. That would be awesome. You're back? What's going on? Not much. Just chilling. How you going? How is your ZZZing? Some from other places. Well, it'd be cool. It'd be cool, right? Like, going to I've got some friends in Tasmania that I occasionally go visit. The thought of picking up a cool rock. It sounds silly when I say it like that. But the thought of picking up a cool rock while I'm in Tasmania and then bringing it back to my rock collection. I don't know. It's a fun thought. It's a fun thought. Never thought of yourself as a collector, but now that I say it, you collect nature stuff of neat things you find outside. Yeah, well, I would value that kind of collection more than anything, I think. Because the thought that kind of always sits in the back of my head is, well, like, if I just had infinite money, I could just buy everything of this collection and then it would be done. Whereas collecting cool things that you find, it's very much so part of a journey. I know that's the point of collecting things that you buy as well, is like you don't sit online and just purchase everything. You go to different stores, you pick up parts of the collection when you're traveling, you know, that's part of the fun. But I don't know, I have a weird hang up in my head about it, I guess. Reminds you of this children's story you read as a kid, of this little donkey who had a rock collection, found a magic rock. Yeah, no, if that's what I'm banking on, if I can find a magic rock, I could do so many things. Oh, if it's like a rock of levitation or something. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'd start a rock collection just in case, you know? Just in case I do find that magic rock. It was good. Your friends called you mid-grind because he was playing ZZZ2. So you were just chatting about how broken the new character is. I mean, that tends to be the case with these games as a service games, is that the new character needs to be exciting, so they tend to drop a little bit broken, a wee bit on the broken side. Oh, I'd love to play the game, but I can't. Character's too broken. But I have heard that ZZ isn't PvP, so not as much of a problem. Those of you that collect little things like that are normal. It's the people who don't that are weird. I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. If I found out that I was weird, oh God, don't know what that would do to my psyche. Me weird? Really? Donkey accidentally turned himself into a rock. When a lion scared him. He was stuck as a rock for years until his parents, who were mourning for him, went for a picnic and found this big rock to eat on, and they put a small little red pebble on top of it, and the little donkey wished himself back. That's the most like Grimm's fairy tale logic of all time. No, that amazing. Amazing. I wish to be a rock. Oh, yeah, you can be. And the monkey paw closes. One of the most treasured rocks from the beach is one that looks like a little egg. Ah, yes. Yes. Can you imagine the hand feel of a little egg rock? Yes. Oh, that'd be so satisfying. Couldn't hear of the loud sounds fighting a sentient pack of hammer robots in ZZ. No, you're all good. You're all good. I was just saying that new characters tend to be quite strong in live games because they want to encourage people to spend the monies, you know. Would imagine it as a little dragon egg that you would try to get. Ah, that's so good. That's so good. You dare slight me? Just you wait until this dragon egg hatches. Then you'll be sorry. You'll see. You'll all see. Ah. When's my Daenerys Targaryen moment, you know? Like, I was gifted these old boots, but then I put these old boots in the fire, and then, the old boots hatched into dragons. Call me Mahali, mother of all dragons. It really is. Now you have existential horror. Hell yeah. Never pick up any stones, Toma, or you know what'll happen. Or I suppose you don't know what'll happen? Yeah, I suppose that is the scary bit. You think the case with this character is that with her introduction, she might have just taken the best DPS in the game off the podium for being the best DPS? Or because she's a support and buffs a certain type of character through the roof? Right. But that doesn't change things, right? In the sense that you could still use the old character and get good results, right? In theory. You got to prepare to go, unfortunately. All good, all good. Should be able to pop in later. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. I'll catch you a little bit later. Oh, excellent timing to dodge the ads as well. Perfect. Good call. Everyone says the DPS that is being dethroned will still be a really good DPS, just not as viable as the other top DPS. If something's broken, I don't think it reduces the viability of other things. Only if it's actively competing with the other things, you know? Like, for example, you can only get to the fridge if you jump over this rock. If you're able to jump over the rock, you can get to the fridge either way. If you're jumping over it or if you're vaulting over it with no problem at all, you know? It's only in PvP games where it becomes a little bit of a problem, I feel. About to watch The Mummy, and part of your brain feels like I said really love it, but it couldn't be making. You could be making things up. This is the good one, right? With Brendan Fraser, right? Not the Tom Cruise one? Not the Tom Cruise one? Okay. Oh, good. Good. Yep. No. Okay. Everything's good. Everything's fine. We're smooth sailing. I do like the Brendan Fraser Mummy movies. I wouldn't say that I've got like a particularly like it's not one of my favorite movies of all time, but I do like it. George of the Jungle, one of your earliest crushes. He's pretty charismatic. He's pretty charismatic. I can see it. You feel like you haven't seen it fully? It's a good time. Or is it Mancino Man? What's the one where he's frozen as a caveman in a block of ice? You love the narrator? It's been too long. It's been too long since I've seen it. Welcome back. But yeah, as I was saying, I do enjoy the movies. I do. All three of them from memory. Some for different reasons. I enjoyed... was it Tomb of the Scorpion King or whatever it was called? The second one. I enjoyed that for the, oh my goodness, what is happening in this third act? Moment. That was fantastic, but I've got a weird sense of appreciation for things, so take all of that with a heaping grain of salt, heaping pile of bags of salt. Just that moment where he busts down the door and it's the Rock as a big scorpion. Ah, it's so good, it's so freaking weird. John Cleese is an ape named Ape. No, it's been too long. I don't think I've seen George of the Jungle for, I want to say 2 decades at this point. But that's exciting. Enjoy. I'll be over here drawing things using my human hands. So I touch my tablet with my actual hands, right? Yeah. No, I do. Both my hands, actually. Do it, DM. Make the roll. You won't. Yeah. As I touch my with both my hands on my face. Yeah. Tell me what happens. How much life do I lose? Nothing. You had me going there. You had me going there for a little bit. I haven't rolled for it yet. Okay. Oh no. What does a 3 get me, Billy? Now time to draw trees again. Yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. I've started on the other side of the canvas from the trees, so I've given myself the most amount of time before I have to. But we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh no, Piss. Oh dear. Time for a pit stop? Hell yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just going to spend a little stint in the pit. You never hear the impact. Something like that for the shrooms up the top, for how the shading works. So we need to go through and do some highlights and stuff, but that can wait. Would have been hilarious if you'd fallen in as well. It's tough. It's tough. The pit works in mysterious ways. Once I've sculpted that bit, what do? Move on to the next one, I think. Yeah, excellent, excellent analysis. Once I've finished this one, what do I work on? The next one. Good job. No, excellent. Well done, Sherlock. We have cracked another case. Melting chocolate for tonight was such a good call. Oh, yum. Did you say on banana and waffle? Because that sounds delicious. Yum. Been keeping in mind for the last week and a bit. Right, it's been calling to you. Just a disembodied voice.
Billy, we're in the freezer. Help us. It's cold and dark in here. We haven't seen the light of day for 1,000 years.
Put the girls to bed tonight and thought, crossed your mind, tonight's the night. Fresh, just in the, yeah, okay, all right.
Billy, help us. It's nice and fresh in here. We saw the light of day yesterday. Help.
It doesn't sound nearly as desperate when, when it's put like that.
Yeah, why won't anybody eat me?
Exactly. 100%. 100%. Can you ask something cheesy? Yeah, for sure.
Do you prefer cheddar or provolone?
Front handrail. No, any decent tongue twisters? You ever go to? But the second one you think is the wood ducks. Woodchuck. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would chuck wood? Is that one? Is it She Sells Seashells by the Seashore? Is the other like big famous one? Beyond those two, I don't believe so. I don't have any on hand. Like, yeah, I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. Here we go. I don't believe I've got any of those. What if I jump straight into the water? Joe wants to know if your Joe will lend our Joe your Joe's banjo. If your Joe wants to lend your... Oh, God. Start again. Our Joe wants to know if your Joe will lend our Joe your Joe's banjo. If your Joe won't lend our Joe your Joe's banjo, then our Joe won't lend your Joe our Joe's banjo when our Joe has a banjo. God, so close to nailing that last bit. Frick. Zen. Our Joe wants to know if your Joe will lend our Joe your Joe's banjo. If your Joe won't lend our Joe your Joe's banjo, then our Joe won't lend your Joe our Joe's banjo when our Joe has a banjo. Frick. Close. But you say it fast. Hot damn. I guess it's because I don't know it off by heart. So reading it feels really clunky. Plus, it's a tongue twister. So like the combination of the two just makes it awkward as all heck. You've practiced it a lot and you feel like no one knows it. Yeah, no, I haven't heard of that one before. Your cousin Chewy taught you that, you think? Fair. Well, that's kind of where they come from, right? Nobody ever just... I'd say nobody. Most people don't just like look up tongue twisters. So it tends to come from somewhere. Like I know that She Sells Seashells by the Seashore and How Much Wood Would a Woodchuck Chuck, like those come from playground interactions, I think, back from, 2002? And they've just stuck ever since. As I'm going further and further off to the side, more and more entrenched within the tree bark, more and more entrenched within the roots, I am going darker and sliding the color wheel closer to red, I guess, because that's the color influence. Because all of the stuff is red except for the water, which is blue, so... Why red? Because I guess I want that to be the color combination of the piece. With it being underground and not privy to direct sunlight, I can kind of just choose what the secondary color is. And if I want like a bright cyan to be the prominent water color, then it makes sense to go opposite on the color wheel to like a maroon. Yeah. It sits really well with the green as well. The blue, green, red. RGB Tavern confirmed. Let's freaking go. I've changed my mind in its entirety. I'm gutting the piece. Getting rid of it. The whole thing. Unrelated. Yeah, with how vibrant. Oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. With how vibrant the water is, everything else being not as vibrant. Oh, it's going to pop. It's going to pop so nicely. I'm so freaking pumped. This is going to be so cool. Let's jump down a layer and start on the waterfalls as well. Waterfalls. Closer to the top of the waterfall we get, the brighter the color will be. So we start dark and desaturated down the bottom, and then we go pow as we move up, and then we've got that color gradient heading up, and it feels like it occupies a bit more space. I might also make it a little bit bright. No, because if anything, the waterfalls are like rear lit, right? If anything, we should have a really bright strip of color up the top here, and then the rest should be quite dim in comparison. Because this little basin here is actually kind of insulated from where the light's coming in. The desaturation here should actually help to focus visuals elsewhere. Keep it mostly here. Right in that little water pond. Do I have any art company at the moment? Anybody else doing a paintings, a drawings, a makings? You're working on fleshing out one of your human Pokemon OCs. Ah, which one? I've seen a lot of conversations online about Pokemon design with the new game that's just come out. So hearing you talking about that particular subject is very fresh. It's very fresh in my brain. Human Spirits. Oh, Spiritomb is a very cool one. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Spiritomb is one of my favorite designed Pokemon, I think. Almost entirely because I'm a bit of an edgelord, believe it or not, when it comes to my preference in my preference in Pokemon designs. Like, I love Hisuian Zoroark for the exact same reason. Just absolute edge. Mind if you find and share that art that you found of the Duskull you mentioned? Yeah, for sure. I'd love to see. Would share the lore that your human Spiritomb has to the whole story you have, but you would not fit it within Twitch chat. No, that's fair. That's fair. Very conscientious of you. I mean, you can share it in the Discord if you'd like, and then people can read it if they want to. Because I anticipate that you're going to share it with us when you're finished. Maybe a little bit, presumptuous on my part, but I'd love to see it when it's finished. And when you do post it, you could absolutely add a little, about section. In which channel? Probably show your art. Yeah. Shed. Ooh. A piece by Hannah Alexander. Very cool. Open image, new tab. Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. I like that a lot. I like how, because Duskull is such a simple initial design, they've been able to essentially extrapolate in a bunch of different ways. And do their own thing. Like, I love the interpretation of the flowiness of Duskull in the form of flowy fabric. Really, 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 really cool. Really, 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 really cool. A lot of interpretation. Haven't finished the drawing of him yet, but you have the general lore/story figured out. It might be good to post the two at the same time when you do finish it. That way, people can pair the image with the story. Yeah. But if you want to quickly DM me the lore, I'd love to read it. Time to start your quest from 2 weeks ago. If you're ready. If you're prepared. You'd have to see my name in the chat to DM me, unless referring to Discord DM. Yeah, Discord DMs. Or if Twitch DMs is easier, message me. There we go. Boom. Easy. Ads in 1 minute. Heck. Okay, Tavern. Duly noted. Damn it, you wanted to find some reference AI generated on all the cool ones? Yeah. Well, Billy, good news. You can go to Pinterest. You can go to Pinterest and you could change it so that Pinterest doesn't give you AI results anymore. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better than it was. It goes from like 70 to 80% of all of your results being AI generated down to like 1%. That's nice. It's nice that Pinterest has done that because what that tells me is that they've had enough of like a what's the word? A population hit to how many people actually frequent their website, to where it's told them like, hey, you gotta kind of do something about it. Ads. Thank you. Thank you. Do we have any ad dodgers? Anybody not stuck behind ads? Because if we don't, I will take this opportunity. I don't know. I can do what I want. I'll sing ABBA. Give me a man after midnight. Frick! It's all by myself as well. I had freedom for like a second. Might be clear. Oh, thank you. That was very, very magnanimous of you. I appreciate your generosity. Welcome back. Welcome back. What do we reckon? What do you reckon? It's got potential? I reckon it has potential. I reckon it has potential. I need to stop looking at my second monitor because all of the colors look freaking flat when I can see that they don't on my main screen. Okay, so that's the waterfalls. If I do a layer behind, waterfall rocks. colours. I know. I'm so freaking excited because the colours bit is the bit that I enjoy. Composition and line work and that sort of thing. It's just homework that needs to be done. Colours? That's my jam. That's my jam. I could scoop up a bunch of colours on the end of a knife, get a bit of whipped cream, put them on a scone, close up the scone. Oh, delicious. Oh, sip of tea. Oh, glorious. Lovely afternoon. Lovely afternoon. I'm just hungry, okay? Can you blame me? I could really go for some scones right now. Such a brat. Such a brat back in the day. Like, scones, oh, boring. Hate them. Yawn. Nowadays, I destroy scones. I just Cookie Monster style. No delicacy about it. Absolutely no table manners either. Just crumbs, debris, freaking everywhere. Go get food. I can't. Can't for another hour and 20 minutes. I gotta have fun painting. Ugh. Yawn. Something like that. Have more fun. Fine, if you insist. There was a... God, I wouldn't be able to find it. Would not be able to find it. There was a meme video that went around of... was it Game Grumps? Oh, something. There was a video that went around of somebody riding all of the different rides at Disneyland. With the most stroppy, sulky expression on their face the entire time. It would just cut between all of the different rides with them just the entire time. Oh, so good. So good. It's such a mood. Mahali, have fun. Have fun right now. So much fun is going on around you. Sorry for so many No, not at all. Not at all. I asked for it. I literally asked for it. That's on me. If I look at all the DMs, Paradox, and I go, ugh, I literally asked for it. But yeah, that was me with scones back in the day. Ugh, scones, God. Have some chocolate, please? Not nowadays. Give me a scone. I would do a murder for a scone. It's not true. For legal purposes, I would not do a murder for a scone. Okay. Took a little bit more explaining. Since Human Spiritum isn't a huge antagonist in the beginning of the story, there's more context to be filled out. All good. All good. What's my favorite D&D class? Bard. Sorry, I know my answer. I've tried different play styles, and they are fun. Don't get me wrong. But Bard is like just built different, you know. I can't. I can't compete with it. Like there's nothing I can throw a bard that it doesn't, you know. It's so flexible. You can be like, I'm going to be a sword bard and have the best time, or I'm going to be a spirit bard and I'm going to have the best time. I'm going to be a creation bard. I'm going to have the best time. I've yet to have not the best time when playing as a bard. It's just true. Be more questions than answers, you know? Oh, for sure. No, for sure. But that's half the fun of exploring a concept, right? Is seeing how it unfolds. For legal purposes, you would murder for a scone. I mean, hey. Toma, if you don't report me for doing scone murders, I won't report you for doing scone murders. Deal? Deary dear. The fastest deaths. I knew it. I knew it in my soul. As soon as I read the words, I knew exactly. For legal reasons, you don't represent Toma and have no affiliation. Well, that's okay. We've got a pact. We've got a pact. We're covered. Hey, lawyer, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in. Okay, so I did do all the crimes, lawyer. I did. No, come back. Don't leave. You scout covers of the same two songs for you? Fair. That's actually value right there. I would pay for a good lawyer to just source different song covers for me. Somebody's got to do it. And I lose too much time in the day doing it myself. Oh, crunchy neck. Oh. Speaking of painting rocks, my neck sounds like rocks. Leave it for now. I'll move on to something else. Come back to it. I think the correct answer is break up the surface a little bit, but I won't do that right now. I can do that later. I wish to do what? What do I wish? When you wish upon a star. Draw trees. That's the answer. That's the answer. Waterfalls, background water, foreground rock. Okay, here. New layer. Tree 1. Oof. Okay. Red shadows, there we go. Wifey is watching Once Upon a Time behind you. The Wicked Witch of the West is trying to learn how to drive a car. Once Upon a Time, is that the show about like all of the Disney villains going to like school or something? God. That was a thing at some point, wasn't it? It might not be this. Think you remember something like that? I have never watched the show, so I can't say. Enchanted Forest is banished to real Earth, but trapped in a village called Storybrooke. That's very funny. That's very funny. I mean, well done for them not actually just straight up calling it Storybook, but fairy tale characters all pulled into the real world. Ah, okay. All popular fairy tales trapped in one place, and it gets hectic. Or is this the one that has like real crime elements as well, where it's like, oh, this character has been murdered, and maybe it was one of the villains or something, or maybe oh god, there have been so many ideas adjacent to this. What you had Enchanted, which was the one with Amy Adams, who like comes to the real world and is like Disney, but not quite. Then you had the I want to say Wicked. It's not. Show about dear Google. Need to start this email correctly. Dear Google, what is the show about the Disney characters being in high school and villains? Okay, maybe I didn't format the best. Lots of love, Mahali. The Villains of Valley View? That's not... Okay, Descendants. There we go. That was the one that I was thinking of. The Villains of Valley View is something else entirely. Good lord, what is this? Is an American comedy television series kind of blah, 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 blah. June 2022 to 23. Oh, it must have been really good then. Mad scientist married electrical super what the frick? No, Descendants was the show I was thinking of. Last thing you watched was when the next dark one was about to go on a rampage. Classic. Then expands to Disney peeps like Frozen, Mulan, Peter Pan. Ah, okay. Does have a section like that. Someone died and they thought it was Red Riding. Yeah, I thought so. I believe my roommate watched it at some point, so I would have caught like little snippets here and there. Once Upon a Time. Yeah, apparently. Villains and High School. Yeah, Descendants. Yeah, but apparently, yeah. Google very helpfully came back with the Wikipedia article. Barely watched the show yourself, but you were happy that they added Jekyll and Hyde. Really? I wouldn't have thought of them as being classic Disney characters, but I suppose it was just like villains and like... I mean, it's called Storybook, right? So it's any sort of story character that they can get access to. Jekyll and Hyde is directly after What You're Up To, but you can't remember where what you're up to is. Rumpelstiltskin is the main antagonist. Yeah, okay. So it's like a Shrek situation, right? Where you've got like the Disney things, but then you've also just kind of got fairy tale things in general. Your little one like Descendants? Yeah, Descendants was really big, I want to say like a decade ago, like quite a while ago. Your siblings and you got so mad when they added Elsa and Anna because you were sure it was classics and vintage stories exclusively. I think Tinkerbell just stepped back on the plot thickens? Maybe? But it is interesting to hear that the idea has kind of been approached a few times. It's been approached a few times at this point. The issue you have is that you don't know if Hyde is actually evil or not. That's all you're going to... okay, sure. like the misunderstood thing of character building where Hook was actually good all along because he learned from his mistakes, but his hand never did. They gave a subplot to Captain Hook's hand? That's amazing. You know the story of Captain Hook. You're familiar with it. But have we ever followed along the narrative of his hand once taken by a crocodile? Enhance. Zoom in. We find ourselves in a neighborhood. Handsville. One of the love interests of The Chosen. The Chosen one. That's amazing. They gave subplots to all the characters that get involved with the main... Aha. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense then.
I want to smooch this guy over here, but I don't know nothing about him or his hand. Can we have like a little storyline about both Captain Hook and his hand, please? Thank you very much.
The daughter of Prince Charming and Snow White. Really? So like the most chosen one. Yeah, I literally called the chosen one. Yeah, fair enough. Crocodile is actually Hook's nickname for Rumpelstiltskin because he has scaly skin. Real? That's fun. I like that. You only question it because whilst you see him clearly doing an evil thing, but in others you don't know. Don't watch full episodes. Fair. Been so long since you've thought about that show. Now your brain is overloading itself with every single detail. Beautiful. I kind of do that as well. Like recently I've been on a Naruto binge. I stopped reading Naruto when the series finished back in 2011, 2012, around that time. I've never watched Boruto. I've never read Boruto. I don't have any interest in Boruto whatsoever. But recently I've been on a big kick going through and watching content about like what was like the best bit of world building in the Naruto series. Let's have a look. I don't know what it is. I'm a sucker for any sort of analysis video. Anytime somebody's like, let's break this down, I'm like, okay, I'm down. Count me in. Put me in, coach. I would like a full analysis of this scene, please. Each character has a in the story world version that flashbacks to, and then the modern. So is it like a Pleasantville situation where once they'd broken out of the storyline, they started getting influenced by the real world and they started making different decisions, that kind of thing? Also, Rumpelstiltskin is Peter Pan's kid and the Chosen One's grandfather. Sorry, let me just wrap my head around that for a second. Rumpelstiltskin is Peter Pan's kid and the Chosen One's grandfather. So the Chosen One has Peter Pan as a great-grandfather? Okay, sure. The Witch of the West is the Evil Queen's sister, and the Evil Queen is also the adopted mother of the Chosen One's kid, and also the grandmother, but not daughter of... Uh-huh. Do you take art advice? Yeah, sure. Do you have art advice to give me, Liv? You do? Yeah, okay. As long as it's constructive. Also, Elsa Anna's mother is the third sister of the Evil Queen. What? There's a third one? Evil Queen is his grandmother and adopted mother because she's Snow White's stepmother, and Snow White is the grandmother of the truest believer, which is the chosen one. Good lord. Highly recommend up my contrast. Think about my values. At the moment, my colors are really like desaturated and zombie feeling. Oh, I'm intentionally doing that because I'm wanting other colors to pop. I'm wanting other colors in the scene to pop. I don't want the attention to be on the bits on the side. I want all of it to be in the center of the canvas. So I'm intentionally desaturating colors on the outside so I can focus the attention towards the center. Or even in Descendants. It sounds wild. Right? It sounds like a whole bunch that I'm just not prepared for. Billy, do you mind giving the boot? The lore goes so convoluted, deep. Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. Thanks, bud. Thank you. I'm fine if you want to like engage with me, but if you start throwing punches at other people, not good. Not good. It was a decision that was made. I think that's the first time we've had to ban someone for just like being a bit of a jerk. Like I'm fine with criticism. Criticism is fine, but being rude is no bueno. Sorry about that. Tree stump. First time it wasn't a bot? Yeah. Weird. I think that first message kind of triggered you. I was so confused. Yeah, it was bold. Got him. Yeah, no, Billy, excellent swing. Excellent swing. Nailed it. So immersed in typing lore dump. Once upon a time, a sudden rush of memory information that you didn't even say. No, you good. You good. You didn't miss a thing. You didn't miss a thing. Keep going. You're on a roll. No, I'm just the intricate like family tree that I'm seeing kind of spooling out before me is warping my brain. It's fantastic. Because I'm reading it almost like a like War of the Roses style. You've got all of the swords and shields and sigils with names connecting like an intricate maze to one another. It's very strange. It's weird. Remember by context. Once you have context, you remember everything that your brain associates with it. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that is how it works. Yeah. Brains are very good at doing association things, right? Where it goes, a pattern. I love that. Here we go. Latch on. Okay, then we need to start bringing some of that blue into the trunk. And then, then when I have the blue on the trunk, that I start being able to do the water wibbly wobblies. Oh, I'm so freaking excited. Does this make? Yeah, no. Excellent. Yeah, good point, Billy. I've hit the milestone.
Random, unwarranted, solicited advice. Unsolicited advice. Yes. Heck yeah. We've made it, everyone. We've done it. We've graduated. It's a momentous occasion. I'd like to thank the studio. I'd like to thank my parents, friends and family. Billy, especially. Thanks, buddy. I couldn't have made it without you. I'd like to thank Tim down the street. Tim, love that guy. Toma for not dobbing me in for doing those murders about those scones. Just everybody and everything. Thank you very much. Thank you. Stop. No. It's tough being this gifted. Yeah, see? There you go. Perfect. It feels weird. I literally ask for it when I ask you. Like, literally. Oh, I'll catch up after ads. Just heard word on the street that I'm famous. Yeah, I'll break it down after ads. Ad time is the rare occasion where I get to sing my ABBA songs without anybody hearing me. Mamma mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist ya? Mamma mia, does it show again? My, just how much I missed ya. There's something broken hearted. Blues is the day we parted. Frick, 5 seconds until I stop singing. You're 1 out of 3 for ads. Yes! Only remember getting ads once. Rest was nothing. Really? Damn, Twitch is so broken with ads. It really is. It is. You wish you were... Wait, what? You telling me nobody was on ads just then? Break. There goes my Mamma Mia time. You had to listen? Break. The chosen one was sent to Earth ahead of the curse that made Storybrooke, so that she could destroy the curse. Girl meets boy. Boy is son of the Dark One / Rumpelstiltskin. And Storybrooke's entire spell was invented by the Dark One, orchestrated to find his son in the first place. Boy and girl break up due to prison reasons, and child is adopted by the evil queen unknowingly that it was the grandson of her worst enemy, and eventually they all meet and go crazy. That is one hell of an entrance. Yeah, okay, sure. You have a script loader plugged in that mutes and blacks out ads, unmutes the mini stream window so you don't miss while ads run. You have them black out because ads trigger siege. Fair. So yeah, so literally everybody had to listen to me singing Frick. Okay, sure. Why not? Well then when am I going to sing my ABBA songs? Dear diary. My ABBA song singing time has been taken away from me, officially. I'm filled with rage. I don't know what to do with it. Lots of love, Mahali. Means the ads still play though, even though they're muted and blacked out. So it still counts as being watched, as far as you know. That doesn't concern me at all. Like, if you've found a way to dodge the ads completely, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. More above and beyond anything else.
like I do enjoy the fact that that I have affiliate, but the forced adverts is a really big downside. Oh, Biz, I was going to explain why I was famous. You asked. I received unsolicited advice before, and I hadn't received it. Like that was the first time that somebody had just jumped in and given me like unprompted advice like that. And, milestone. I've made it as an artist now. I'm famous. Because that's how that works. Singing aloud is a thing to be proud of, not a thing to be embarrassed about. It means I'm free. Yeah, if anything, I'm free, yeah. Famosity, yes, 100%. That's not a word. No, famosity is absolutely a word in my heart. I sing it from the heavens every day, I do. If that's all it takes, you told me to draw more trees ages ago. Yeah, no, that is fair. That is fair. But I don't take that as advice from you, Biz. I take that as an order. I feel like that's slightly different. Biz likes to boss me around a bit. Throws his weight around, he does. Marley, get back under the kitchen sink. I'm sorry. Back from gaming, here to chill. Oh, welcome. Did you win? Getting close to finishing your art quest. Just gotta take bins out. I'm excited to see when it is ready to be viewable. Just go into an artist chat and just simply post trash. Want to help them get famous? And it works immediately. I mean, you do have to be the sacrificial lamb. You will get banned for it, but think about how far you propel their career because of it. Biz is the hero that we all need, but we don't deserve. Think it's going over your head? Feel like there's a joke somewhere? Don't know what it is? You're all good. I've known Biz for a while. If anything, it's throwing a bit of shade back and forth. It's all good. The next time you play video games on stream, join and tell you how to do art better. It's more, Jamie, it's more, I don't know. You know, when people go like, oh, I've made it as a celebrity. Like, I've been harassed by a paparazzi now. Like, I've done it. Hooray. It's kind of like that. It's a bit of sarcasm. It's all good.
No, not at all. Not at all. All good. Thank you for explaining, Billy. I appreciate it. I missed the question earlier, so thank you for picking up on it. Hello? Hi. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, Fire. How you going? How's stream? Raiding from the lab and yarn basket. Dropping in with some science, stitches, and good vibes. Well, welcome. Welcome. How was stream? How'd you go? The blanket was looking amazing, by the way. The blanket was looking amazing. Really impressed with the gradient that you had going on it. I didn't quite get to see the pattern, but it looked intricate. It was looking really, really, really cool. Did you have a good one? Yeah, of course. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do these things. So portraits, scenes, landscapes, character work, the whole 9 yards. If you like this kind of thing, you might like my stuff. Today we are working on a new version of my Tavern. Yeah, blue, perfect. This scene here, I have an old version of this that I did a couple of years ago. It's looking a little bit old, so I wanted to update it. So I've started on a new version. It's coming out quite nice. I'm having fun. It was good. Hadn't planned on streaming, but fellow streamer strong-armed you. Not really. So did some crochet and then played a game. Fun. What'd you play? Don't forget to criticize me. I'm famous now. Yeah, true. Correct. It's just a free-for-all. Absolutely. No, awesome. Well, if you've got a chill post-stream, please do. If you've got to bounce post stream and like sort out food, drink, rest, all that's fine too. But if you want to hang out, happy to have you. Crypt Custodian, it's very affordable. Oh, let's have a look. Crypt Custodian. Ooh, this is a fun art style. I do like that. I like that a lot. What kind of gameplay though? Like a dungeon? Yeah, okay. Like a dungeon crawler. Very cool, very cute. I like that a lot. So pretty. So freaking good. That's awesome. That's really cool. I'll keep that tab. Unless I lie. Okay, I'll keep that tab. There we go. Off to the side so I can check it out properly after stream. It's a Game Pass, or was for a bit. Art is nice. Art is very nice. Very nice. Just check that blanket. Those colors are amazing. Yeah, and Fire does amazing crochet work constantly. She's just like constant crochet work, just piles of it. If you like that kind of design work, drop her a follow. Obviously. I insist. Go follow Fire. It's fun so far. Oh, good to hear.
So the workers... Yep. It's true. Guilty. You need to find food, so you're gonna look. Yeah, good. Go get out of here. Go. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for bringing people. We were just discussing... Oh God, what was the... I can remember Descendants now, and then the Villains one. I can't remember the name of the actual show. Was it Ever After? God, we were talking about Ever After, right? It sounds freaking wild. Blair is a compliment. It means you exude crochet. Yes, exactly. Constantly, just a wave. Once upon a time. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Ever After is a lovely movie, but frick, why? Why the... So many movies that kind of exist in the same spot in my head. Time to get some eats. We'll be leaving a look. Thank you, Toma. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your eats. Crunchy neck. Crunchy neck saga continues. One of these days we'll have not crunchy neck, but today is not that day. Crunchy neck. Name change when? True. When it become it's Crunchy Neck, you know? Crunchy Neck, yeah, exactly. Crunchy Neck Studios. Ever After is worth watching at least once. Found how funny and wise Da Vinci is in it. Da Vinci? Wait, what? What is Ever After then? Ever After. What is that? Across the path with Prince Henry, heir to the kingdom who falls in... Or is it Ever After a Cinderella story? How many... how many branching thoughts can there possibly be? Thinking of designing a tavern character, but you don't know what to design. Well, that kind of comes from inspiration, but you can force a bit of inspiration. Browsing a bit of Pinterest does it for me. Browsing through some art books that I have tends to help as well. You could always do the word association thing, where you just like pull words out of a hat and try and stitch a character together using the terms. You can go through the D&D character creation process and kind of end up with a character concept by the end of it, and then create that. Works too. I don't know, there are a few methods. It's a Cinderella type of movie, but it's made to match some historical stuff, and it's really well written. Okay. One of these days I'll need to go through and sort through my mind palace and be like, okay, so Ever After is this, Descendants is this, Once Upon a Time is this. Just break it up a little bit into different chunks. Because at the moment it's a bit of a monolith, like you know the monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey, where all the monkeys go like, oh geez, what is that? And it goes, Bwah. Yeah, that's kind of what it sits in my head doing. It's been going boah this entire time. Have a mind palette? More like a mind garage, I guess. mined garden shed. Yeah, that works too. I mean, everybody does in one way, shape, or form. You know what? Screw it. Dragonborn character. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Boom. Easy done. Oh, blanket pick is in the Discord. Let's have a look. Hopefully this gives the pattern justice. Ah, yes, it's so freaking good. Yeah, let me... So good. So good. I mean, I have a whinge every time I see anything that Fire has done. But how? I can do one of those, maybe. Maybe, because it looks like it looks like you've done like a couple of links and then maybe like a double crochet and then you made like a cheese wedge. And for how you stop the pattern there and then do the... I don't understand. It just breaks my brain. It breaks my brain every time because I know how to do like a little teeny tiny little piece, and then I try and extrapolate it out, and my brain just goes, nah, just give up, stop. What are you doing? It's so good, and as I thought, the gradient is so good. The gradient is so subtle. It's so good. Amazing. Really, really, really good job. You have a mind palace, but it's got so much room to get things to get lost. Got no idea how this is made at all. Yeah, no, it's really impressive, right? You know, a little bit of crochet. Yeah, well, that's where I'm at, is I know how to make a square and I know how to make a circle. That's it. That's all I know. Very easy pattern. Easy stitches make it look way more complex than it is. Right, so it's just a case of like heavy repetition, and then it as a whole looks like really intimidating. It's true, it does look intimidating. Appreciate the compliment. Of course, they come from the heart. Know how to wing it until something exists, but it won't be good. I mean, anytime anybody's like, I'm gonna make this, and then they make it out of crochet, it just melts my brain. I'm like, how did you do that without a pattern? How did you do that without instructions? Officially lurking. Oh yeah, good. Get out of here. Go. I was gonna say. Okay, I should just go around, add this blue, bring it closer to a sky blue as I go around to the back here. And then I can bring some of this down into it afterwards. I'll figure it out. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing that my brain's not used to. Thank you, Tavern. Thank you for shilling for me. I appreciate it. Where does the blue come from? It comes from the water. So I'll be going through and adding blue to the bottom of this pillar here. I'll be going through and adding blue to the bottom of this pillar here. I'll be going through and adding the blue to the bottom part of this pillar here. It creates almost like a secondary light source that just kind of floods the lower bit of everything. So there should be blue kind of in this lower layer in general. Sidetracking yourself. Might edit a little bit more of your book and then post an actual readable version of what you have. So yeah, that works. The water is blue, not reflecting blue of sky. No, because there's no like sky to reflect. There's a little bit up there. but not enough to fill this entire area. It's very like mystical glowy blue. Welcome back, Billy. Does that mean it is Mana Stone under the water? Mana Stone specifically, maybe not. But definitely magical influence, yeah. Yeah. I've started documenting some of the like official lore stuff on the Discord, but it's still incomplete. So if you are curious about anything, there should be lore entries, but not nothing too complex. Not yet. So like, for example, the reason why it's glowing is won't be there, for example. I think last time you saw a painting of this type was a group effort by like 20 different people at different times of day on an infinite public canvas, like a mural. Whoa! We do that kind of thing on a Friday, but not like infinite access. That sounds amazing. We do have a big shared canvas. Yeah, we do have a big shared canvas on a Friday, but like a long-term one like that sounds really cool. Sounds really, really, really cool. You need a lot of trust with everybody to kind of have a big united vision on exactly what you want to do as a group. Totally recommend that canvas, but it's loaded with NSFW because it's public. Yeah, fair. Is it Pixel? Oh god, what is it called? There's a thing that Reddit runs once a year, where they just open up a big pixel canvas and you can place a pixel, and then it's on like a half-hour cooldown or something ridiculous. /place. Thank you. You remind me every time, and I forget every time. It's in one of the back boxes. Yeah. Yeah, and that is incredible. That is incredible to watch because it's like a little microcosm of society. It's very strange. Here we see the r/place Reddit community fighting over a single pixel for hours on end. Running for over 10 years. It's called Anondraw. Oh, okay. Still has drawings on there from when you were a teenager. Hot damn. That sounds incredible. What? I might have to check that out. Anondraw. Let's chuck that in notes, shall we? Anondraw. I'll give it a look. That sounds incredible. I've like the closest thing to that I've seen is r/plays. The thought of that experiment going for that long is insane. You don't know if it's still running. Just looked at it, it's like, hey, there you go, boom. Yeah, no, I'll give it a look after stream. Thank you for the heads up, because I would have actually just straight up looked at it right now. Oh, all of the NSFW. all of it in one place. The way they stop people from ruining stuff is that people level up, and level 40 make people become moderated. Right, okay. So that means the more committed you are to it, the more staying power you have. Interesting. So you can't have people just jump in and make a mess of things. Adverts. Really? We only have half an hour left. Freaking when? Last time you were over there, it didn't have layers, but someone developed a mod that makes the brush more advanced. Have to ask regulars about the mod to get the link to it, though. Okay. There being a brush mod. Okay. Not having layers isn't a problem for me because that's that's my go-to. That's my intuitive, is working without layers. I have to force myself to work with layers, if anything. Uses very simple tools to make very advanced stuff, and people are very friendly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll give it a look. Thank you. Billy originally had to... Yeah, correct. Yeah, Billy threatened me with a tank, actually. He said, Bahali, if you don't work with layers, I will shoot you with this tank. I'll do it. I feared for my life. Oh, Pretender. With the 20. Good lord. From the bottom to the top, and now you're here. And PB's down there. Hi, PB. Oh, nice, Squid. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. The floorboards are tricksy. Oh, your stream is on mute. Hi. Everyone wave to BB. Hi. Hi, BB. Hi. You can't hear me, but I'm waving. Layers aren't needed. They're just useful for temporary sketch guidelines or overlaying of different shades to test if it works. It's good for being able to tackle specific details that need to be changed. If you're looking at a piece and you're like, I don't like this character's hair, but the hair is on the same layer as the face and the body, blah, 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 then it becomes quite messy to go through and actually make some changes. Whereas if the hair is on a separate layer, you can just change the hair and not affect anything else. Sorry, Squid. The D20's on a cooldown. 30 seconds. Who are we waving at? Hi, we're waving at PB. Average peanut butter. Hi, Ghoulie. Look at that. I know. It's coming together. It's coming together. Ghoulie, good news. Billy got his first official ban. I know. It's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting stuff. Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. He was so confident as well. He swung, the head fell off, dragged the body. It was excellently executed. Pun intended. There's a cooldown. Yeah, there's a cooldown. 30 seconds. If it's a painting, I wouldn't feel bad to affect everything else. Don't know if it feels bad if it's line art though. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Secretly has been for a long time. Secretly on the down low, yeah. You got covered in blood and everything. Yeah, exactly. Drive with the band hammer. Yeah. They were obliterated. It was amazing. It was hilarious. Does that mean it was awesome? It was. It was awesome and gory. It was awesome. Somebody entered chat earlier today. They were drop dead gorgeous. They died. So stupid. You read this in Goofy's voice? Does that mean it was gorsome? Gorsh. Not quite there, but almost. Approaching. I can at least say it was an attempt. Nothing makes me laugh harder than somebody doing a Goofy impression and saying inappropriate things. Does that make me a 5-year-old? Yes, it does. Do I find it funny? Yes, I do. Am I ashamed? A little bit. With the yuck. Oh, yeah, with the yuck at the... Oh, it's so good. It was Billy who linked the video, streamed the video on Saturday. Very funny. Very, very, very funny. Occasionally you forget, but while you think you're self-taught 90% of the time, the reality is people on Anundraw helped you with learning textures and realistic trees and rocks so much. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is don't get on your own back too much about it, in the sense that being self-taught doesn't mean you haven't received help. Being self-taught more refers to you haven't gone through art school, you know? So don't think about it too much. If you consider yourself to be self-taught because you haven't gone to art school, that's entirely accurate. If you've received help along the way, it doesn't mean like, I've lost my credentials. Like a whole bunch of people in chat have, like that guy who was banned earlier have helped me with suggestions and stuff, and it has led to improvement. Does that mean that I'm no longer self-taught because I look up YouTube videos to teach me how to do certain techniques? Does that mean that I'm not self-taught anymore? Yes or no? Went to one course that was introductory, but you didn't really learn anything there except printmaking and sculpture art. Yeah, no, it very much so specifically means, at least the way that I understand the reference to self-teach, is have you gone to university for this thing? If you have not, then you are self-taught. This stuff is good, not as good. Thank you. No, thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. It's not a competition, but yeah. Their process is probably more efficient than mine because I fluff around for freaking ages before I lock in, but I'm not beheaded, so who's winning? Fluffing, locking, beheading. No, I'm just messing around. Billy was talking about the person who was banned earlier and comparing me to them. So I was doing a little jokey business. You haven't missed anything. You're all good. No, you're good. Thank you for letting me know that you were lost, though. That way I have the opportunity to catch up. You're autistic. You definitely miss a lot when, even when you don't. You're all good. You're all good. Just speak up whenever you do feel like you've dropped a ball or something, and I'm more than happy to explain. More than happy to. New layer here. Middle rock. Perfect. It was an interesting, sorry, not to linger on it. I'm just, my brain is just kind of caught on it for a second. It was a very interesting phenomenon. It's like entering, I don't know, randomly. We'll bring up the example of wandering into a tavern that's full of people and then being like, hey, frick all of you, and then immediately being killed. It was like, okay, that was a thing that you decided to do, I guess. It was bold. It was a bold decision to do that. Existential crisis and all the stages thereof. You don't have a ball. Is it a term of going overhead? Because if so, then you didn't need to look everywhere to find the ball I was talking about. To have a ball, is it a term of going over your head? Yeah, that's the term. Like if something goes over your head, it speaks to like undertones in conversation or maybe references that you don't pick up on. They can fly over your head, yeah. You're locked in and have posted your art quest. Quest complete! Not 100% happy with 5 different things you tried to do leaves, but you're happy enough with the end result. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. So Billy's quest was... The guy who keeps talking about Brink's Core is wanting the most magical tree you can find. Make it teeny tiny, no cheating, still add some detail. Let's have a look. Billy? Billy? Excuse me? Pardon me? This is so good. This is so freaking good. And
You didn't cheat. You did it on a post-it note. Teeny tiny. And you had a detail. Ah, so good. Well done. Ah, I'm so proud of you. It looks so good. The little trinkets, the little crystals. Ah, it's so good. Thank you for adding the pet. Very stylistically added. The pen on the side and this. Oh, well done. Well done. Quest complete. Well done, bud. This looks amazing. So good. I'm actually chuffed. This is the best thing I've seen you draw by a landslide. Apologies if that comes across as a slight. That's not my intention. Like, you've done really cool stuff in the past, but this is like the coolest thing that you've shown me from memory at the very least. Really, really, really cool. Really, 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 really cool. So good. N64 I can't draw Billy. Freaking liar. So good. Love it, right? Partially to keep the page curled down. No, it's good. It was very tastefully done. You did well with the lighting. You 100% did. Pen is easier for you than digitally. You did copy a reference, but that's fine. That's fine. I've got a page of references for this as well. Look, all these, like, especially this one. Especially this one up here, see? Use the, like, that's 1-to-1. Oh, very pretty. Very pretty. Yep. No, it's still well done. Well done. Anytime, my son. Anytime. Job well done. 100% a job well done. Really, really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. I don't think I properly asked before. Ghoulie, how you doing? Sorry. I was caught up with what happened before. How you doing, bud? How'd you sleep? Hope you're doing well. God. All good? Just prepping for work? Ah, good to hear. Good to hear. Hi, Glitchy. Hi. Yeah, doing well, bud. How are you? You've gone through what you've written for your book. You're going to create a convo in the Discord just so you're not sending a link to... Yeah, fair. In general, every so often. Yeah, easy done. Yeah, if you create a conversation, you say like Squid's book or something. Works perfectly. Then at least for people who are interested, you can ping the convo or something. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, yep. How you going, Glitchy? How's your day been? Plan on completing your art quest either before or during stream later? Ah, tonight. Yeah, okay. For the Thursday one? Yeah, fair. Doing great. Just have been busy with your university? Ah, fair. Yeah, you were saying this Friday, God, this would have been Friday a month ago. Yeah, that university was starting up. How you going with it? You doing well?
You were saying that you just received your class timetable, I think? God, tell me if I'm misremembering the conversation. Been struggling deciding on a style. Yeah, because this was the prompt that was do a style that you're not familiar with. Yeah. I mean, you've got pick of the litter. You can go with whatever you want. There's no sense of like pick the hardest thing or pick the thing that you hate the most, you know? Pick a style that you want to give a go, I suppose. Danny Fent. Yeah, okay. That era of Cartoon Network. Yeah, I was remembering the conversation. Yeah, okay, cool. How have you been finding your classes? Has it been fun? I remember starting out at university and being pretty fricked almost immediately because I stuffed up my my class registration. So hopefully it's been smoother sailing for you than it was for me. Haven't intentionally, no. Does cartoons as a whole count as a style you've tried? No, you can have like there are different styles of cartoon. Like I wouldn't say that Adventure Time and Courage the Cowardly Dog are the same style. I wouldn't say Are Real Monsters and Powerpuff Girls are the same style. Like they're drastically different. Or is it meant to be broken down into smaller factions? The purpose of the prompt is essentially give yourself an excuse to try something new. If you want to try a cartoon style that you haven't used before, perfect. If you want to try like a watercolor style that's like completely different from stuff that you've normally done, that's perfect too. Like literally anything that you feel would be fun. Don't stress about it too much. Powerpuff is also the style you're thinking to recommend. Yeah, yep. With like really simple shapes, the super thick bold borders, and then super thin detail lines. Yeah. How are we doing for time? Oh, 1 minute left. Really? No, sorry, correction. 10 seconds left. I've got 10 seconds left of stream? Oh, God. All the things that I wasn't able to do. All the scones I didn't eat. You have so many skips that we've got two. We've got two skips. We've got 2 skips left. I'm happy. I'm happy with how it's coming along. The blue is so freaking vibrant. I think I'm going to stick to my guns and go with the blue as like the main color source and then keep everything else low. Because the feeling of almost like a magical glow and kind of the tension between the glow from here and the light pouring in from up top, really cool to me. Really, really, really cool to me. It's a nice pop. It's a very nice pop. It's a very nice pop. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. But yeah, I'm super chuffed with it. Super chuffed with its direction. I can't wait to do all the details though. I wanna just lock in at some point and just get everything done, and then I can actually focus on rendering. But this is a tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. You have an online accounting foundation quiz at 7 p.m, an online modern management quiz on Friday at 11:30, and an online microeconomics quiz on Saturday at 7 p.m, and midterms will be at the start of next month. Frick. Yeah, okay, you're definitely in the thick of things then. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope it goes smoothly. That ramped up very quickly. Didn't you just start recently? 11 and 15 are not bad. Above average. Does take an effort to remind yourself chuffed is a good thing here. Is chuffed considered a bad thing? I didn't Google. Dear Google, what does chuffed mean? Yeah, very pleased. That, or it is onomatopoeia for the noise that comes out of a steam engine. What is this negative chuffed that you're familiar with? You're so cooked. Sorry, bud. You got this. I believe in you. Looking back at it, you really like how you did the trunk? Of course. 'Cause when you say, like, I used a reference, you used a reference for the shape, but you did all the detail work. Thought chuffed means like excited? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, or it means I think I can, because you're the little engine that could. Yeah, exactly. I want to know. I want to know the fiends who are telling Ghoulie all the lies. It can also mean fat and chubby or rude. Really? Google didn't tell me that. Frick. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, I guess. But it's part of my very soul. Not here. It does. Yeah. What? Yeah. I'll put my foot down. Yeah. Exactly. Chuffed is my word. Do what I want. Frick you. Frick you, the internet. If you disagree with me, Urban Dictionary, you can speak to my friend Billy. He'll have a couple of choice words for you. Specifically, swing and specifically those two. In that order. Leave your second and third definitions at the Tavern top. Just checked Urban Dictionary, not that. Oh, well. There you go. See, Ghoulie? All clear. All clear. I promise it's not the negative ones. I promise when I use it, it's not the negative ones. I have the power of God and anime on my side or something. They plan that 5th week for quizzes. 7th week is midterm 1, and 10th week is midterm 2. 11th to 12th week is finals for the semester. Right. Okay. So you're coming up to, yeah, okay, the first round. I see. Well, good luck. Good luck. You got this. I believe in you. Or ghoulies come with receipts. Really? Huh. I'm going to have stern words with this Urban Dictionary, if that's what their name is. How dare they try and tarnish my words, my favourite words that I like using. That's it. I'm talking to the principle of words. There's a whip? There's a whip? Did I not see a whip? I did not see a whip. Oh, that's so freaking good.
The detail work is amazing. Oh, that's so freaking clean. That's so good. I love that so much. Oh, I'm jealous. Is this for Inktober? That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. The cross-hatching is immaculate. So freaking good. Yeah, enhance, zoom, enhance. Yeah, no, all of the like little tiny cross-hatching details are just insane. Love a good cross-hatch, yeah. You never had the motivation to do Inktober? I mean, you don't have to do like the full Inktober, you know? You can just do what you're capable of at the time. Since you're an expert at trees now, Billy, ban yourself. You're fine. You're all good. You did a lot of little cards. You haven't done black ink in a while, though, because your only black pens are 0.05 and 0.03. Ah, right. Okay. So it's really difficult to block out certain bits. Fair, and like heavy outline and stuff, yeah. They're so small. Your trembling damages the nibs if you're not careful. Yeah. I do actually need all the advice that I can get. Yeah, I can get my little mitts on. My little mittens. I should leave it there. There's a million things that I could work on, but we'll leave it there for now. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. To anyone new that I met today, lovely to meet you. An absolute pleasure. I don't say that lightly either. I legitimately had a lot of fun, except for that one guy, but we saw what happened with that. Problem sorted. You just sent the other ones? Oh, let's have a look. Oh my good lord. I'm very quickly running out of time before ads hit, but if you are curious to see more amazing mushroom images, yeah, I'll quickly. Just one. Just one. I'll find an excuse. How good is that? It's so freaking good. So good. So cool. These are all in the Discord, by the way. So if you're wanting to see more of these, literally Jamie's posted all of these in the Share Your Art section. Highly recommend giving them a look. Amazing work. Very, very whimsical. Very Kalukalefe themed. I really like it. Pleasure hanging out with you. Yeah, likewise. No, it was a joy. Couple of things before. Oh no, just in time. Couple of things before I head off. One, there's about a week left of Pittober, which is the theme for this month. If you want a theme to draw to, if you're looking for something to draw, you can find the details of that down in the monthly art fair at the bottom of the Discord. If you complete it before the end of the month, you get a little VIP badge next to your name, like Noctua does. In perfect example in chat. So there's that. I suppose that's everything. On Friday, we'll be messing with some more shared canvas things, but we won't do like a full shared canvas stream like we tried for a couple of weeks now. Trying like a half and half. We'll see how that goes. But otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you soon. Bye, everybody. Bye.